Let's, there we go. I have no idea what they're playing on the radio right now.
As you concentrate on the sound, in amongst them all is one which you will find most pleasant.
Alright, got a fish. Oh, alright, got the big fish. Again. Let me make sure the clocks are synced. Alright. Seems alright. Alright. Money. Oh. I guess I'll see if the game's changed today. Boss? My summer vacation starts soon, boss. Lol. Kirby. Oh, Kirby's Avalanche. Well, that might be amusing for a minute or two. Let's pop that on. Don't worry, Puyo will be over soon. We're just filling for time before BS Zelda starts. Oh, I got my ass kicked in Puyo. There we go. Oh, the set data updated. Give me a moment. Let me get to that. My translation bot not up? I guess the translation bot is not up. No signal? What? Why would there be no signal? No! My signal! Let's try resetting. Make sure that's not a emulator bug causing that.
As you listen to this one sound, let yourself begin to slowly drift from reality to a world of people. You are willing to engage? The body begins to feel light, as though it's beginning to float into space.
Oh, there we go. There's our translation bot. What happened there? That's a bit weird. I did ask Super Z-Set. I did ask the Super Z-Set devs to work on Satellaview support. Currently, there is nothing for that implemented. Oh, there we go. I just had to reset the emulator. Oh, here we go. Good timing. Let's go in the tent. That one week 2? That's not correct, is it? It's not supposed to be week 2, right? Hold on, let me pop on the Discord.
We are now beginning the broadcast of BS Legend of Zelda Episode 3 on System.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Episode
This
3.
week, you will face even more challenges, and you'll have 2 new dungeons to explore. Your previous memories from weeks 1 and 2
Hold on.
will be restored. Remember, this program is only available during the allotted Zelda time. Without further ado, let's begin the program.
Long, long ago, this world was created by the gods. The gods, as proof of their great power, left behind an artifact of 3 golden triangles, the Triforce. One
Well, let's see how it downloads.
one governed wisdom, and one forged courage. Until the appropriate...
Yeah, that's not right. It's not showing... I don't think... Let me tell them.
Sacred realm.
Let me alert them. Let me alert them.
Somewhere, descended from heavens, there lies a golden power. The wishes of those it shines upon are conveyed to the gods. These are the words passed down in the land of Hyrule. Obtain the golden power of the Triforce, and your wishes shall be granted. Those captivated by the legends sought the sacred realm for themselves. However, of all
Slow mode is bad during a time like
the
this.
sacred realm and obtain the Triforce was Ganondorf, leader of the thieves. It was at this moment that
Come on, we need to get this fixed.
Ganon was born. Before long, Ganon's malice spread over Hyrule, and sinister events...
Okay, let's update the SAT data.
One after another.
Okay, there we go.
The King of Hyrule therefore commanded the 7 sages and the Knights of Hyrule to seal away the soul.
There we go, that should be correct.
The people divine revelation and created the Master Sword, a sacred blade with power to defeat any evil that may steal the Triforce. However, the Seven Sages were the people waited for a hero with the power to wield the sacred Master Sword to appear. But the force of Ganon's malice didn't wait for the hero's coming, and pressed closer to the royal palace as
Okay.
a grand battle unfolded.
I should probably adjust my Twitch settings. I do know that lately they added some new ones that are more convenient for streamers, but I haven't streamed on Twitch in a while, so I haven't really adjusted it.
After tremendous sacrifice, the sages at last succeeded with the seal. And as the curtains fell on the conflict,
Anyway, there you go. Thankfully they updated the site data correctly in time. So
My name is Princess Zelda. I have been imprisoned in a dungeon by an evil power. Rise quickly, hero. Hyrule is in danger!
A puzzling message shatters the moment's peace. Hurry, hero. Return peace to the land of Hyrule once more.
hello, Nintendo boys. Yes, I am going to test the SatellaviewPlus version of BS Zelda Episode 3 here.
Welcome back once again, hero. Now, you must collect 2 more Triforce pieces. Once more, they are inside 2 of the evil King Ganon's dungeons. Our goal is to have 6 pieces of the Triforce in total at the end of the battle today. You should have obtained a raft back in the 3rd dungeon. With that, go east towards the sea. It has come there now, without any fierce whirlpools. I can see an entrance to a dungeon there. So, let's get going. I will help you out from here, as usual. Hurry, hero. Give it your best, for your time is limited. Regain the 2 Triforce pieces before the land disappears. Now, take your sword.
Alright. Let's get moving.
Let's begin this week with a recap of the controls. To use the sword, press the A or Y button. Take a look at what happens when pressing the X button. This display is called the subscreen. Here,
Let's just go into level 5 right away.
the B button can be set to use the boomerang, bombs, candle, or the flute. Try other items when they're added to your inventory. Well, this week began with the old man talking about the whirlpools. You may already have the raft and have seen the whirlpool. If not, go to the sea in the east. But wait, you can't go to the level 5 dungeon unless you have the raft. The only way to obtain this is to challenge the level 3 dungeon. That dungeon can already be found somewhere in this region. If you look at the map, you will surely understand where it is. However, not all dungeon entrances are visible.
There is some chat activity going on in Discord that I should probably look at. They are showing some screenshots of how the game is looking from their end.
Have you already mastered the tools used with the B button? The boomerang stops the movement of any enemy
I think they're showing screenshots where they're a bit behind.
beyond your reach. Bombs can be used to break walls as well as defeat enemies. It is said that there are breakable walls and cliffs above ground. In particular, the level 2 dungeon entrance can only be opened with a bomb. You can also break the statues in dungeons to find missing rooms. The candle can illuminate darkened rooms. It can also be used to burn any tree which blocks your path. Have you still not figured out the locations of the dungeons? The level 3 dungeon is in the southernmost area of the forest. The level 4 dungeon is up by the shore of the lake.
Oh.
Is your fight difficult, hero? A merchant is selling medicine across the sea, besides the level 5 dungeon. It is a valuable medicine that recovers life. It would be good to obtain it.
You will need the raft across the sea to the east, past where the whirlpool was, in order to reach the level 5 dungeon. You can obtain the raft in the level 3 dungeon.
Alright. There are some people who loaded in when it was the wrong episode, so they're a bit confused. Hold on. Okay. Some people are saying their save RAM didn't load correctly, but it looks like mine did. So I'm not sure what the problem is on their end. Oh, this room. I hate this room. Let's focus on it.
The entrance to the dungeon, which you use the raft to reach, is not visible. There is just a suspicious grave.
Ah! Wasted a bomb.
Power must be
Not a big deal.
You're looking at an illusion. What appears to be a cliff is actually nothing. Let's experiment. Try walking into the cliff.
Alright. Alright, that was a high pressure moment, so let me pause for a bit.
In this world, it is necessary to use rupees as money to buy things from merchants. You can acquire some by defeating enemies. There are some things merchants are selling that you should buy. For example, the magical shields are stronger than the ones you currently have. They can block the bullets Zora's fire from across the water. Arrows need the bow to be used. The bow should be found in the level 1 dungeon. The candle can burn trees, but it is also necessary to illuminate darkened rooms. Get the ring to reduce damage from enemy attacks. All that is known about the meat is that some monsters like it. However, it is a mystery why merchants are selling it.
Oh.
How are you fighting, hero? I shall try using the spell of lightning again.
Ah! Walked right into the dark nut like an idiot. Oh. Okay. Some people are reporting that they didn't have their progress carry over, and I'm not sure why, because my progress carried over.
Sword shine in your hand?
So, I'm trying to see if I can troubleshoot this.
Have it. To reach the cemetery, exit the forest from the west and go north from the desert. Then push the gravestone in the middle. If you have enough life, you should get the powerful white sword. The Genie in the graveyard has a secret. You can't defeat the Genie who appear when you touch tombstones. They are mere illusions. The Genie who was there from the start when you enter is real. All the illusions are sure to disappear if the real one is defeated. It's easy to tell the real one in a crowd. The real one doesn't fly diagonally.
Alright.
The medicine soul near level 5 is blue. Actually, a red medicine which has the effect of being 2 blue medicines also exists.
Let's just walk through this room.
If somewhere in this land handles them, but the old woman's cave is hidden in the cliffs. The old woman has been forced into hiding within the secret cave, surrounded by the flying flower monsters known as peahats. A letter is required to buy medicine from the old woman.
Very convenient bomb.
It's given by the old man living by the East Sea.
Massive slowdown. Alright. Now, there's basically no pressure for like another 20 minutes. So, I will just go and collect some heart containers, and then I guess rebuy the bait, since I don't really need the money anymore.
If you can find the right block to push, be sure to obtain it. Level 2 dungeon. This place is in a huge rock besides the cliff to the northeast. You can't find this entrance without breaking the rock with a bomb. If you kill all the boomerang using Goria, you can obtain one for yourself. Also, there are rooms separate from the rest which you can see on the map of the dungeons. To get to where you need to be, break the walls with bombs.
Alright.
Level 3 dungeon. This place is south of the forest. Obtain the raft here. There is a secret in the room where you see the key in this dungeon.
Oh yeah, let's go down this
Where to
way.
go from that room in the south, where you see the key, but can't obtain it. There must be a bomb in a nearby room. It is possible to take it with the boomerang. That bomb is also necessary for going to the old man's room in the labyrinth, and next to that. Level 4 dungeon. This place is by the lake north of the forest. It's possible to get past the pier if you have a raft. The flute can be obtained here. There is a block that can't be moved.
Wait for week 4? Oh, I better tell him.
If you spot it, the
while it is
Slowly be
pure
obtained. The Triforce
possible to
entrance,
they
but you
from
need
a
to find it in the back room, so don't rush.
very much a for advanced players thing. Alright. Also, guys, some of the text is misaligned because it is like this is using like an old version of the fan translation. Because that's the version of the fan translation that actually fit into the ROM here.
Seeing that fearsome vision again. A figure that strides on, enveloped in smoke, destroying monsters, rocks, and walls. And once more, I strongly feel the power of the stars that guide you. That power shall reach you through my body.
There we go. Infinite bombs event.
Look at the number of bombs on the screen. It seems that the time has come for infinite bombs. Try using them on all the suspicious walls and cliffs.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's get the heart container this way. There we go.
Do you already have a ladder? The ladder is located in the level 5 dungeon. It can cross rivers and moats, though only small ones. Do you remember the river where the Peahats live? You can proceed past that with the ladder.
There we go.
I seem to remember that there is a heart container somewhere in the East City. Go to where it is if you have the ladder. This should turn the tide of the fight in your favor. Have you found the entrance to the level 5 dungeon yet? Cross the sea in the east from the pier. Find the suspicious grave, and go directly north from the grave. You don't need a bomb for this.
Any more bombable? There we go.
You must have seen the round skulls, the bubbles. These are the most annoying enemies. Although they don't hurt you with their touch, they render you unable to use your sword temporarily. In particular, if you touch a red bubble, your sword is disabled permanently until you touch a blue.
There we go.
Beware these enemies the most. There is also an enemy who eats your shields as well. Do not be careless around them.
Alright, so now I basically got nothing to do for about 10 minutes. So let me just head over to the level 6 location and wait for it to show up.
Battle continues. I will try to help with the spell of lightning. Hita!
Kita! Well, at least it's not Utah, it's Hita. So how about Sheeta? Where's Sheeta, old man? Where is Sheeta? Oh, screwed it up. There we go. Okay, let's wait here about 10 minutes. Oh, which Zelda Classic class has the Giga Leak sprites, actually? I might want to look at that. Is my audio right? Yeah, my audio is right. Let me lower the volume on the desktop. But, yeah, as for Tomodachi Life, I do not play it. Maybe I should play it sometime. It does seem like it's popular with VTubers, but I don't have a copy of it right now. First Quest remake with BS prototype graphics. Oh, that might be interesting. I better download that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see that. Okay, let's download that. This is from December 13th, 2020. Okay, let's download this.
Let's use the art of lightning one last time. Ita! Oh my gosh. This voice acting. I doubt the town creation feature is that customizable, Razor Polar. I doubt that. That's like, press X to doubt. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, they'll BS Proto first. Oh, and it uses some SPCs. So let's put this in my Zelda Classic directory. The power of the stars seems to have faded. It no longer flows in me.
The power of infinite bonds is lost. From here on out.
Where did I put the Zelda Classic directory again? Okay, oh, there it is. Okay, so, let's, yeah, 2.51 beta 5.5. Okay. Let's copy the Bells Beat. Okay, there we go. I will check that out after this stream. I mean, after this BS Zelda. Oh, this is interesting. They're looking into the SRAM to see where the BS Zelda data is stored. Zelda DX. Interesting. But the thing is, like the Link's Awakening, like Link's Awakening has a certain style, and BSX is a very different style. Yeah, because I'm interested in seeing this version with the GigaLeak assets, because that would look like a time capsule. Because there was a point in BS Zelda's development where it was intended to be a one-to-one with NES Zelda, and seeing it with the prototype graphics will probably give me a good idea of what they were originally intending before they had to change it.
Have stopped. It probably means that something unknown awaits. Hurry, your time is almost half past.
He tells me to hurry, but I can't go anywhere! Shut up, old man!
It has been said by people who have escaped the falling rocks that there is a mysteriously lucky old man in the northern Rocky Mountains. Also, further west, there are eerie Armos statues lined up in place. It has been handed down in old tales that bad things happen when these statues move.
I just think of Link as a sprite, so that's not the biggest concern for me. I just feel like it's very disappointing that they ended up not making a one-to-one with the NES Zelda 1 and 2 in regards to, like, the maps. And I would like to see a ROM hacker try to do that at some point.
Entrance to the level 6 dungeon hasn't been found yet either. You must feel
Like, that would be a very neat project down the line. Like, someone could ROM hack BS Zelda to, have the one-to-one with the NES maps. Oh.
Hero, I finally acquired a new spell. I was able to touch the fountain of life that flows through the earth. Oh, how wonderful. Let me send the power of the earth to you. However, it will not last for long. In the meantime, it is a good idea to challenge some dungeons while your defenses are high.
Yeah, but I need to have level 6 ready. I have to wait a bit longer.
Starting from the moment of the old man's speech, this ability will only last for 10 minutes. It will be difficult for you to die even if you act rationally. However, you still need to be ready for the amount of light you have. If you become careless, still.
Okay, I think level 6 should be opening up now.
For as long as I have lived, such an event is unprecedented.
I think it would be possible to change the graphics in BSL. Obviously, like, the Link Caliber patch changes a lot of graphics.
With the sound of the waves.
Incidentally, in regards to, like, using Mii's or something like that, that's something I suggested for Super Z-SNES. I suggest, like, since BS Zelda, like, has you use a player avatar, why don't you give it the possibility of making the player avatar actually be super customizable, rather than just a gender selection? Like, make them, like, as customizable as Mii's are. That would be an interesting idea for, like, an enhancement. Because I feel that it is one of the weaknesses of the player avatars in BSX. Like, considering they're meant to be player avatars, they don't have they don't have many customization options at all. No. The thing with the BSX avatars is that you can send them through multiple games. So the idea would be to have this one player avatar that could go through several Satellaview games. You'd have them in BS Zelda, you have them in Satella Walker, you'd have them in that one casino game that they appear in. And if you make, like, homebrew games, they would be able to appear in those. Like, that would be, like... Well, maybe you could make that into a Super SNES enhancement. I don't know. But, like obviously, this is why I was proposing, like, ideas for Satellaview support to, Super SNES, because I would like to see Satellaview games with enhancements. And I have ideas for those that are better than just, you know, Super 2XI graphics and messing with the sound fonts a little. Like, you could theoretically have the player character that could travel through more games. You could theoretically have, like, SoundLink audio that's more variable. You could theoretically have... I mean, I get it, but BS Zelda's identity is... You know, it's tied to having this alternative player character at this point, you know? And it's like, whatever, if you want to play Link, they got Mozilla patch now, you could work with that. But I want to feel like I want to enhance, like, the actual Satellaview elements. You know?
Written in the chapter of fate from the Forbidden Tomb.
Oh, this voice acting. The thing with BS Zelda is that it's in a very weird spot in regards to how much of it is a remake and how much of it is its own thing. And I feel like as a Satellaview broadcast, it's more interesting as its own thing than when it tries to be one with BS Zelda, with NES Zelda. So it's like, even if I would like to see like the one-to-one NES maps as a feature at some point, I wouldn't want to go that far with the changes. You know? Like, no matter what, you're gonna have different enemy spawn rules. You're gonna have different sword mechanics. And the music's gonna sound different. So it's like you gotta be willing to embrace many of the changes. Even the ones that don't seem like they were actually intended at first. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bit of a bummer that it's not exactly like NES Zelda, but that's how it was. They weren't able... They tried to do one-to-one NES Zelda, and for whatever reason, they couldn't. So they had to make changes. Alright, that is, let's double check. Alright. That is everything. The audio? The whole audio that they put in this... Oh, brother, man. Also, you really underestimate how subtle mechanical changes can dramatically alter a gameplay experience. Like, really, like this sword swing... Like, that is very different from NES Zelda sword swing. I don't care what you say, that is a completely different sword swing. That is not the same sword swing at all. And it was especially apparent when they had that Kusoge quest with the NES Zelda ROM hack Link graphic, and he was swinging the sword with an NES style. And it felt so jank. Oh, Nansen, what message didn't go through? See, now, I don't think that's a fair comparison, because BS Super Mario USA is basically just a bunch of things stacked on top of an already existing SNES version of Super Mario USA. Like, that's not really an apt comparison at all, because, like... Oh, you're talking about technical decals of, like, doing... I don't know if Super SNES works that way, Nets and Du Bois. Like, I'm not entirely sure how they do the enhancement things. Other than the fact that they apparently recoded ZSNES as a GPU emulator, based emulator, to, like, be able to do some of that stuff. I don't really know the technical details otherwise. But, yeah. Maybe that's how it works. Maybe that'd be pretty cool. Anyway, let me check the Discord chat. I am basically all caught up on my episode 3 objectives.
Do not overexert yourself, hero. With my remaining power, I may be able to provide something.
I got everything.
The magical boomerang has appeared in your hand. This powerful weapon can cleave enemies in half when it hits. Use it with care.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. Like, I was a bit weirded out when I realized that Link was Link was blonde. I was like, wait a second, that wouldn't really make sense unless these sprites were developed, like, after Ocarina of Time? Which they very well may have. Maybe they were actually being made for that alleged Game Pack version of BS Zelda that was supposedly being developed for the Western market but never came out. It makes me wonder. You know what I mean?
You have returned from the level 6 dungeon prematurely. Don't forget, you can obtain the magic rod from the level 6 dungeon. This is a better weapon than the candle. The spell from this wand can cut through enemies.
I wonder why they say it's a better weapon than a candle. Like, as if you'd ever use a candle as a weapon, intentionally. That's a bit of a weird thing to say. Yeah, see, like... Yeah, a lot of people who made sprites for Link based on what they thought he'd look like in BS Zelda assumed he'd either be based on old NES Link or a Link to the Past Link. So they would do brown hair or pink hair or something like that. So to see him being blonde, but otherwise looking a lot like NES Link was very weird for me. That was a very weird thing for me to see. And it makes me think that maybe that sprite was made after the Ocarina of Time Link was designed. Which would mean it was like post-Satellaview broadcast, which would mean that maybe it was being made for the Game Pack version of BS Zelda that never actually came out. I mean, I've tried it a few times. It's not really a very efficient weapon. Famicom re-release Link still looked pretty brown-haired from what I remember. Like, maybe a little more yellow than the older art, but the hair was still more brown than yellow to me. Like, at best, you'd describe it as dirty blonde, not Leonardo DiCaprio blonde. Like, he definitely wasn't golden-haired, if you get what I mean. No, reruns usually did more under-the-hood changes than dramatic overhauls like that. The closest you'd have to a graphical change like that would be changing the color of the King of Subcon's coat, like undershirt, in the ending of BS Super Mario USA. And that's like a very minor thing. Like, they wouldn't, like, replace it well, okay, so they replaced Bakusho Mondai for Wario no Mori Futatabi, but that was a copyright issue. Like, they wouldn't just... well, you know what I mean, right? They wouldn't just change a player character without a very dramatic reason to do so.
What is this? What is happening? Is the world ending? Why are the monsters who live in the dungeons creeping out onto the ground? Hero.
But yeah, I do not think Link was meant for a Satellaview version of BS Zelda. There are two possibilities. Either that Link was being made before the Satellaview version details were ironed out, or he was intended for a game pack version of BS Zelda, which would have been either like one that was being made before it was decided it was going to be a Satellaview, or for the American version that never actually came out. That Nintendo Power said was in development but never came out. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that Link was intended for like the game pack version that Nintendo Power said was being developed for the American market. And that's why that Link is blonde. Because that's a Link that would have been designed with the Ocarina of Time Link in mind. They would think of Link as like golden blonde hair.
What is the evil king's aim?
We don't really know how far in development Nintendo actually ported the Zelda 2, because I always saw of it as a screenshot of a tech demo. And I would think if they had more of that finished, they would have made it at a Satellaview broadcast. Because BS Zelda was popular enough to have Map 2 and Sekiban. So you'd think they would make Zelda 2 as well. Yeah, they have a title screen song, and they have we know they made some graphics. They know that town exists. We don't know how far along their Zelda 2 remake was.
Times now come to pass. The falling rocks of the northern Rocky Mountains start again.
Let me go back to look at the Giga Leak Link sprite. No, not the Zelda 2 one, the BS Zelda one. Let me look for that. Why is it so hard to find that specific one? It keeps showing me that other link. Somebody labeled it BS Zelda 2 Link sprites. We have no confirmation that that was intended for a Satellaview version.
Are you above ground now?
That side-scrolling Link sprite. I do not. If it was for BS Zelda, there would be a player avatar version.
Magic boomerang.
So that doesn't really make sense to me.
The ladder. The magic rock.
Stupid random YouTubers.
Your skill.
Anyway. Oh, actually, I don't know if that was a YouTuber. That was probably just someone on Spriter's Resource. Okay, BS Zelda Giga Leak sprites. Okay, let's double check this. Here it is, the Giga Leak sprites that are on. Like, let's cross-check the colors. With, let me get a screenshot of Link from, that new the AV Famicom ad. That would probably be our best frame of reference.
In your hands yet? You have only a few minutes left.
I need a screenshot of the AV Famicom ad. That one's too zoomed in. Hold on. AV Famicom link. Come on. Okay. No, this one screenshot has his hair looking kind of green hued. That's probably miscolored. I need a better one. That green hue doesn't look right.
Power is back to normal. Dark clouds thicken and cover the land. You must hurry.
Shoot, I may as well just play the video and, hold up. Ah, shoot. Web browser bugged out. Oh, now that I think about it, let's take a screenshot of Zelda here for reference, incidentally, because this Zelda. Okay, you know what? Let's take a screenshot of this Zelda here for reference and then pop it on screen. This is the Zelda. This is how Zelda looked in that AV Famicom TV ad. Because now it's giving me some, it's putting some interesting context into this. Let me where's that screenshot? Where's that screenshot? Okay, well, not that one, but that's still useful.
My vision is blurring. What is this that I see before my eyes?
So yeah, here's Giga League link. So hold on, let me.
It is the evil king.
Let's shut off the BSX music for a moment.
Hero, the time nears when the evil king will approach this world above. That fiend, he is coming. The monsters of the dungeons loitering on the above ground.
Save the screenshot.
Omen of this. Hero, do not fail to return to the fight. Otherwise, the battle of today will become meaningless. So, we'll meet again.
Okay, so let's make note of this Zelda, because I'm starting to realize something. Let's get some art of Ocarina of Time Zelda for reference. Although I think everybody knows what Ocarina of Time Zelda looked like. So because I'm starting to piece together some things, and I'm realizing they probably had the Ocarina of Time designs already set for the AV Famicom version of Zelda. Let's grab. Oh shoot, this doesn't do WebP, does it? Oh no, it does do WebP. Okay, WebP, come on. Go to WebP. I mean, it's not entirely one-to-one here, but that definitely looks more like Ocarina of Time Zelda than it does the original NES Zelda. Like, hold on, let me get Famicom Zelda out here in comparison. No, not okay. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, Famicom Zelda to complete the shift, the reference. Uh, uh, come on, come on. Let me get to the screen. Let me get the posting to screen. It was this one, right? There we go. Okay. Now let's arrange them in chronological order. So yeah. AV Famicom Zelda for the cartridge release of Famicom Legend of Zelda in the center. Original Famicom Disk System Zelda on left. Ocarina of Time Zelda on the right. Why Zelda's walking with taxi? Yoshi! No, Link. No, hold on. Link to the Past Zelda. Let me get that out for reference. Amigami no Triforce Zelda. Let's get that out for reference, because I'm pretty certain Link to the Past Zelda did not even wear pink. She did not even wear pink. She wore blue. That is not Link to the Past Zelda. Look, okay, so here's Link to the Past Zelda. Like, that's not the same costume. I mean, the hair is a bit, the hair is close, but the costume's completely different. Hmm. Let me get out. Let me get a screen of a AV Famicom Link for comparison. I guess the shot where he's next to Wario is the best shot I can get. It still looks blurry as heck, but what can I do? See, this is some interesting study in a Nintendo's art style evolution. So I would like to actually like deep dive into this at some point, because it's really funny how like the art style completely shifts between like console generations. Yeah, you're probably right, but usually, like, the art there, like, they didn't dramatically change the character designs in the GBA art. They usually just, like, polished it. You know what I mean? So I think that's still useful for the purposes of this. Now, Link's Awakening remake, that would be one where they just change the art style entirely, and that wouldn't apply. So that's like, you know, but yeah, like for GBA, Link to the Past, like a lot of the art, like it was redrawn, but it wasn't redrawn to look like a completely different style. It's just like a bit more polished. That said, let's see, AV Famicom Link. Well, I guess I see what you mean when they say they basically look like their SNES Link and SNES Zelda at times. Like, there's definitely more similarity to them than to the old like, Famicom Zelda art. They're also like they're also a bit different in ways, but not like dramatically different. Also, it might be animation thing where they change something, so maybe that's not really proper to say. Did they put new art in like the Famicom Zelda, like cartridge Zelda instruction manual or anything like that we could look at? Because like all the art of Famicom Zelda that I got is like for the disk system version from my memory. I mean, okay, let me look for the SNES version of that same picture. Because that's one of the ones where it basically is a very similar picture that was... Oh, okay, okay. Okay, let's get this one out so that... So I can at least say I did that. But, like, from my perspective, like... Hold on. Let's drop the resolution a bit so it's on screen properly. Okay, so this second one. Okay, so to the left is the original SNES art, and to the right is the one for the GBA version. And I would think Link changed more than Zelda did in that one. Also, the Link on the right looks more like the one in the AV Famicom Link ad. What the hell? Ah! Now I'm even more confused! Yes, Link talks in that one, and he basically just sounds like typical shonen protag. Like, girl trying to do a man's voice. Typical shonen protag. Yeah, okay, yeah, I will give you that. GBA Link is more blonde. Whereas, like, SNES Link is more brunette. Like, although it's like brunette in a fairly ambiguous way. Like, there are some shots where it looks blonde with the like this particular one on the bottom. Like, Link looks more blonde on the SNES art than on the GBA art, so that's a bit weird there. But yeah, this is a. It's interesting to think about this either way. But yeah, like Zelda, like I guess in the SNES art, Zelda looks a bit more like a Disney princess, whereas like in the GBA art, Zelda looks more like an anime princess. But that's not really a dramatic character design difference. So it's like I don't know what to say there. Yeah. Hmm. I kind of like how the sand creature looks more on the SNES art than on the GBA art. It looks like they just used a lot of flashy effects to hide the fact that he's less detailed in the GBA art. Hmm. Anyway. Gallery page for Link to the Past. Hold on. Let me look for that art. I'm trying to see if I can find that art. See. I did find a site called Creative Uncut, which seems to have art that looks the part, but I don't know where it sources the stuff from. Like I at least remember like the Zelda art like being in the manuals, so like those like yeah I see right away where I remember that like I specifically remember that art, whereas like most of the art with most of the art of Zelda in like the royal costume I don't remember really seeing anywhere. It's also a bit weird because Zelda never actually changes costume in game, in my memory, you know? Like I'm pretty sure she wears like the same costume in the whole game through. So it's like, why would they design her with two different costumes when in game she only wears one costume? Okay, so here's something I got to work with. Some it looks like a Japanese promo ad. Okay, let's grab this. This is probably the closest thing to what I'm looking for. Uh oh, back cover. Back cover. That's what it is. Oh wait, it's not showing up for some. Why is it not showing? Let's remove all these other things so that they're not in the way as much. Why is it not showing? No, it's like I'm pretty sure I have it showing. Also, this music in the SoundLink Plus is very creepy. Yeah, there it is. It's not showing. Weird. I kind of want to shut this music off because it is unsettling me. I feel like it's not really good. It's not really appropriate music for like what I'm doing at the moment. I kind of want to shut it off. Uh, you can't hear the music? That's a bit weird. Do I have it too low? Can you hear it now? Now I probably have it like blasting. Anyway, there we go. Okay, back cover. There we go. That's what it is. Okay, so there we go. Okay. Yeah, okay, now I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it. Yeah, this music is creeping me the heck out. Anyway, yeah, this was a fairly interesting look into Zelda art. And again, it makes me curious, like, what Nintendo was planning for that alleged Game Pack version of BS Zelda. Anyway, let's, I did say I was going to do, Zelda Classic again, so let's load up Zelda Classic. I'll try keeping this in the background while I load Zelda Classic. Oh shoot, it loaded right into this one again. No, I am not ready to play that one again just yet. Let's load quest. Okay, let's load. Let's shut off the SatellaviewPlus music now. There we go. Alright. Alright. It's funny how the art looks completely different in the old GigaLeak assets. I can kind of see why they changed them, considering how this neon green is destroying my eyes right now. Oh. 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 Alright, let's go into level 1. Yeah, all these colors feel kind of jank, but this is how it was intended to look. Yep. The colors are very accurate, for better or for worse. Alright, level 1. I think I'll do a few... I think I'll do like a level or 2 to sate my curiosity. But yeah, like, once I see how it's looking in motion, I can immediately see why they changed the art dramatically before broadcasting it. Like, it's almost like they got the wrong art guy. And they realized late in development, oh wait, this guy's art looks really crappy. We gotta redo it all. That's probably what happened. It was like 1 month before broadcast, and they were saying, the art looks like crap! Why does it look like crap? We can't broadcast this! Oh! BS Zelda went through a hell of a development cycle! Oh! Sometimes I wonder how accurate the colors are. It's hard to really tell often whether some of the colors are different because they were redone, or if... Oh, let me just open the door here. Or if they changed the palettes mid-development and the colors that are assigned are like remnants from that time. Like, it's hard to tell that at times. Okay, here's the map. But yeah, I like this idea. It lets me look into that time capsule of when BS Zelda was being designed as a one-to-one NES Zelda. So, It makes me really think about what if? What if? You know what I mean? Oh, good, bombs. Deal with you. Deal with you. Get the key. This room looks different. Alright. This room almost looks like a barely updated version of the how it would look in NES Zelda. Like it was designed for like a PC Engine version of Zelda. Which would be pretty amusing. As in like an actual PC Engine version of Zelda and not Newtopia, if you get what I mean. Oh man. Alright, let's go down some, Obviously, since this is Zelda Classic, the mechanics are NES Zelda, not BS Zelda. See, my sword swing is definitely NES Zelda. Oh, crap. The high tension room. That was the absolute worst time you could have thrown a boomerang. Ah, shit. Gotta get up there real quick. At least I can get back there real fast. Got the boomerang. Oh, somehow the wall masks look like they're more rendered a bit more creepily with the dramatic shading. Alright. Okay, Aquamentos, you can shut up! Why are you so noisy, Aquamentos? Do you need Mentos the Fresh Maker? Noisy little shit. Alright, let's see that 2D Triforce. Oh, yeah, there's the 2D Triforce. Woo! Legend of Key Lime. Yeah, that sounds about right, Nintendo boys. Yeah, like, yeah, you can see this, and you're like... And again, I think even in that regard, probably this Link wasn't designed with the in the style of this initial version. Like, I think this Link was done after words, and may have been meant for the game pack version. Like these old graphics, like when you actually see the whole picture, they basically look ugly. They look ugly. You can immediately see why they redid the graphics. Alright, let's bomb here. Super dementia. I would think they would have used pink-haired Link if they were doing, like, one that looked more like LTTP. But that's just in my head. Oh, wow, look at this. The white sword and the level 1 sword barely look different. They barely look different at all. That is something else that would not have been acceptable. Like, they need the wooden sword to look like... They need the level 1 sword to look like it's wood. Otherwise, the swords are too similar looking. Again, like, you can see why all the graphics changed. Again, this is an interesting study. This is an interesting study into BS Zelda's history. And like, I can immediately see why they did this. I can immediately see why they changed this. I can see why they changed this. I can see why they changed that. Oh, thank goodness, the fairy. Alright, there we go. I got bombs. Alright. Let's go here for a moment. Red fairy? That's amusing. They have green shirt fairy and red shirt fairy. Christmas fairies. There might be some errors on the person who made the recreation, but some of the stuff, you could tell that he studied how it looked in that game catalog footage. Let me get that game catalog Zelda footage for reference. Game catalog BS Zelda. BS Zelda beta. Okay, let me pop this on screen for a moment, and you will get what I mean. Okay, let me get that on screen. Just gonna throw the whole web browser on there for a second. Let's shrink the window a bunch. There we go. So yeah, here's how it looks in a recording of Game Catalog 2. Look, okay, let's go to, now that we got a shot of this room, let's go to that same room in this. Let's go to that same room. Okay, so looking at them side by side, I gotta say, the footage actually looks uglier with the colors. Like, the colors look bad. Okay, let's go. Now let's go here. Okay, we're gonna study this. Okay, so here's this room. Okay, so here's this room. Here's this room. See, all the colors, like, for a reference for the colors, like, you get, like, obviously it's a bit composite, so the colors are a bit bright and, let's go, now let's check, let's check in here. Okay. In here. Okay. Okay, let's check this room. Okay, let's check that room now. Now, I will note, in the screens of the prototype, it does look like they already downsized the world map. And may have changed some enemy layouts, I don't know. I wish I had a good pause button. Because what I got here is not good enough. Anyway, okay, so here's how this room looks in the prototype screen, and here's how this looks in, this recreation of... Okay. But yeah, that, like, everything that looks similar looks very similar. And anytime the colors are wrong, the colors look better in the one that's wrong. So, BS Zelda definitely had a development problem where all the colors were ugly. Let's see. This was level 1. Let's go to this room in level 1. Hold on. Where did I put that? Well, anyway, let's just go to that room. In level 1. That corresponds with some footage. And we will make another comparison. Yeah, presumably the conversion process was difficult in general. Oh, let me get that fairy. Like, maybe the guy was trying to, No, that's not the right room. That's not the right room either. Also not the right room. Is this the right room? Hold on. Let's double check the video. No, that is not the right room. This room works. Probably the room I want for the purposes of the demonstration. I mean, it's not quite one-to-one, but I'm guessing, based on how this looks, that they were already starting to change the dungeon level layouts. Because this is looking like the S shape of the BS Zelda dungeon, rather than the eagle shape of the NES Zelda dungeon. So it looks like they were already starting to change the dungeon layouts here. But yeah, let's clear this room out, and then we'll check the comparison. See, now this room here... They might not have adjusted the colors to better resemble the ones in the prototype. Because that still looks like that still kind of looks like the BS Zelda final, like, level 1 graphics, I think. Compared to the prototype one, which is, like, much more white and drab looking. Overly bright. All the ones in the footage are, like, overly bright. Very overly bright. Super duper bright. Anyway, yeah, alright, those were our comparison pictures. That was a very interesting experiment. Very interesting experiment there. Alright, let's save this for now. End game. And hit save. I might go back to that later, because that was because I am curious about playing that in that manner. Yeah. Nintendo's still not even sure if the NES has a yellow. The restream bot? I probably could, but like one of the things I use a restream bot is relaying the chat between different chat rooms. So that would probably, like, turning off the restream bot might hamper certain things. But I will since you asked me to shut it off, since it does seem like it's flooding the chat activity, I'll shut it off. Let's see here. See, the restream bot is on Twitch, yes? So let's try to shut it off. See if I can shut it off locally on the Twitch side or what. Let's see. Or at least like shut off like some of the functions of it, even. Oh shoot, I'm echoing. Oh shoot, I'm echoing. There we go. Oh shoot, I'm echoing. Oh, echoing. Oh, echoing. Oh, echoing. It's something on restream. I guess I'll just get through this quick. And then, I guess I'll just get through this quick. Get on here. And then, I guess I'll just get through this. Get on here. And then, I guess I'll just get through this. Get on here. Okay, I'll shut off relay mode. That'll probably help things. I'll shut off relay mode. There we go. There we go. So, that stopped the echo. Thank goodness. So yeah, run a test on that real quick. Okay. Yeah. I should probably shut off bot tricks as well, but I'll save that for later. Yeah, okay, now it is only translating and not also relaying the kick, which would cause it like show up 4 times. There we go. That should help with like chat readability. All right, let's go back to the janky Kusoge BS Zelda and try to go through this again. Alright, Nancy, the boys, how'd that test go? Yeah, alright, yeah. Now you're only seeing the message and the translation, it's not repeating. So yeah, that's the main one I needed to shut off. Hello, AS1003. Does the music that was played on Zelda Sound Link today have copyright? If you're asking if they get Content ID claimed, I'll have to double check, but from what I remember, there were some people that at one point were like claiming Zelda, BS Zelda music, but they weren't claiming any new ones that they would have actually owned. Because that music was definitely made by St. Giga, and they're kind of defunct now. And the ones made by Pony Canyon were not being claimed. Also, BS Zelda, like, doesn't use a lot of, like, music that isn't Zelda music, if you get what I mean. So if any of the claims look weird, like, those would be ones that would be, that you'd probably question. Like, if it doesn't look like a claim of Zelda music, then it's a bit sus. Now, DS Super Mario USA, that actually did have a lot of licensed music. So, that would be a bit different there. Oh. Hello, Leslie Pacheco? Yes, yes, this is the Grand Machine. This, for some reason, plays Ninja Gaiden music. This janky Kusoge Zelda Classic, which for some reason uses BS Zelda graphics, also uses Ninja Gaiden music. Okay, I better shush. So this time when I make notable amounts of progress, I will immediately save. So that I don't accidentally have a situation where I accidentally use the red bomb and don't have a save file ready. Because this Zelda Classic mod is stupid. And it gives you exactly one red bomb per save file, apparently. All that for 5 rupees. Alright, get that wand. I don't remember a top row being critically, so I'll skip it for now. I'll probably die anyway, so... Well, Wait, no, I died right away. Okay, let's just do a save. I don't think I can really get much further in that, because that Gleeok is, Okay, there we go. Got a save ready. Yes, the music is all very inappropriate. Alright. Alright, now let me get that cheap Bible. I need to find a shop with a cheap Bible now. Because, like, I never found a candle. So I have to use the cheap Bible to, burn things. Alright, got enough rupees for it. This wasn't the right room. Stand by the lake, incidentally. Okay, here we go. Alright, got the cheap Bible. Ow. Now, I think I want to go here to get a heart container. Alright, there we go. Nope, not the room I want. Oh. Good thing I don't have much money to begin with. Ah, that was too close. I do not think I'm going up. I got a heart container, so let me save. Okay. Maybe one heart container is enough for me to, be on. Let's see. Oh, screw. Hi. Hi. Let's just fight now. Oh, come on. Oh, dear. Oh, he homed in on me practically. Okay. Retry. Yeah, I'm not ready for Gleeok yet. I didn't manage to burn this one. Ah. Well. Oh, or I got in the way. Ah, yes, this dungeon. See how far I can get in it. If I remember right, I got stuck on progress in this dungeon rather than getting wrecked. Sure I don't have the bombs out either. Alright, just making sure. Push blocks, just to be sure. No false wall there, no false wall there. This silly advice. Oh, there is a false wall here. Drop your keys in lava. Don't try to go get them. They're gone. Okay. That's a bit of weird advice. Huh? Okay. Is dropping keys in lava actual advice, or...? I'm guessing there should be something in here that can be important. Otherwise, what's the idea idea behind that Aquamento speech? There we go. Alright, let's grab these bombs. Let's see what's in the room below before we move. That's the dongle. Wait, the dongle's here. And what's above? I'm a bit confused. Also, what's up with this door? Why is there a door that apparently can't be used? Oh, so that's Manhandla. And with a weird couple upside down heads at that. Okay. I think I could probably deal with Manhandla. I just need to try again. Like, Manhandla would be easier to deal with. Yeah, these stupid guard nuts are a bigger pain in the butt than Manhandla should be. Oh. Wow, you just spawned him right on top of me to troll me a bit. Okay. That's a tactic. That's a tactic. Just spawn him right on fucking top of me. That's a valid tactic. Right. Alright, let's try this again. Oh. There we go. Okay, severe difficulty balance issue when level 2 is easier than level 1. But of course, this is a Kusoge. That's to be expected. Let's see if there's a bomb on the wall here. Nope. No. No. Part of me wonders if there's any greater meaning to that, but... What's up? Oh, that's funny. You know the drill. Ah, shoot, these enemies all... Yes, dated memes. Very dated, very... What's up? Predates memes, practically. It's that old. What's up is that old. What's up? Ah, shoot. Why did I go right back here? Shoot, shoot, shoot. I did not want to do that. Yeah, part of me, I guess part of me is a bit confused as to where I'm meant to go next. I guess. Yes, the early 2000s were a time. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's try to burn this area again. There we go. I think this had the... Yeah, this had that lady. So I remember to give her the letter when I actually have the ability to give her the letter. Yeah, pretty crazy, huh? Ow. Was in here again? To gain Triforce in level 4, you must obtain a raft in the desert. Yeah. Oh, screw you, Goma. Don't just walk on water. Good grief, man. Don't just casually walk on water. Alright, got the meat. Don't know when I'll need the meat, but I'll probably need it, maybe? Oh, that's right, I can't go that way. You know the drill. I sure wish I knew where the power bracelet was. Alright, got some bomb upgrades. Alright, that's right, I can't wand these. I have to actually fight these guys in this. That is. Yeah, I remember this one being my roadblock before. That was before I had a way to light the room. See that it had an unorthodox layout. Ah. Ah. One rupee. Nothing. Alright, getting a bit further in. Wow, it's courteous enough to give me a health refill. Oh. Let's get that health refill again. Alright. I see. Alright. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! What a stupid way to die. Well, whatever. I got further in there. Let's see what I haven't been to yet. Yeah, I have a feeling I gotta bring the key all the way to the start of the dungeon. And that is where the Triforce will be. Suspicious. Don't bomb that way. Store, maybe? Oh, Oh, really? That was not really worth it for just a fucking blue boomerang. You gotta be kidding me. Ah. Really now? Okay, so that leaves 2 other rooms with secrets. Oh, yeah, right in front of me, why don't you? You know, it would be nice if even one thing in my inventory other than the sword hurt these guys. Ah. Well, at least I got one down. Okay, you can have this. Okay, that's one. Try bombing this wall, just in case. Nope. Nothing. Nothing. Ah. Fuck it, I'm using this medicine. This guy drops the key, I won't need any. Yeah, the key! That's what I need. Oh, that's funny. It sent me way back. Is it really not a bomb on the wall? What is up there? Anyway, key. Whatever, I'll just die. I'll just take the death. It's annoying anyway. Really? You made the boss Dig Dogger? Guess I'll just die. Why would you throw Dig Dogger at the very end and not alert me ahead of time that I needed the recorder, which I have not found in this game at all, with no hint to where it is? Oh, brother. No bushes there. Okay, I maxed out my rupees. I need to figure out where I'm gonna go with my maxed out rupees. What? Say what now? Well, whatever. I can buy the arrows cheaper here. And you're just medicine. Okay, so I need to figure out where the recorder is. I need to figure out where the candle is. I need to figure out where the raft is. The free raft, that is. I don't want to... I don't like this game trolling me with the expensive raft. It's like, oh, you can get one for free if you just do something stupid. You know the drill. Ah! Also, where's the power bracelet? Alright, that's... Don't worry about staying up just for my sake, by the way. Like, obviously I'm just goofing off with this game. You don't need to be here to see that. Especially depending on, like, what your actual entertainment value in this is. Like, you don't have to bother with it. The guy that lives in the cemetery, he's by the lone grave. So he's by the lone grave, but he's not, like, in the lone grave. So there is a guy that lives in the cemetery by the lone grave. Let's see. Here? Oh. Alright. I'll be able to buy another overpriced item sooner or later. Why am I here? Okay. I'm sure there's a use for that, but... Wow. Okay, they patched that. I only have one bomb. Oh. Alright. Right. Let's save. Why there's a dungeon boss outside? Don't ask me. I didn't make this. Hey, I think with that medicine, I should be able to take on the Gleeok that was thrown at level 1 for God knows what reason. So let's go to level 1. Got these bombs. Just checking. Alright, that made my potion red. Unfortunately, I gotta, like, use it right away. Let's just kill him already. For real! Really? We both died at the same time? Is he gonna respawn when I go back there? I have a feeling he's gonna respawn when I go back there. But at least now I can collect the note since I used up all of those medicines that I needed to use up in order to be able to collect the note. Again, stupid Kusoge design. Brother. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna be so pissed to see Leok back. Yeah, fuck my life. Yeah, fuck you. There we go. Progress. And I don't care about that room with the dumb magical shield. That is a really stupid... That is a really stupidly difficult room to deal with for that shitty reward. Okay. There we go. Oh, really? Knocked me right back in? No drill. There we go. Number 8. Alright, now we are in, how the hell do I get over there territory? Blah. Well, at least I beat one, so I may as well continue fighting in that. Oh, that was some of me. Arrow was there. So I didn't need to buy the arrow. But I needed to kill them with my sword in order to get the fucking arrows. And I still don't have the bow. Like, wow. How freaking jank. Also, another dig dogger, so I can't progress here. Oh! Okay. That's jank as heck, but hey, that's something. Oh, a red bomb. I will not use the red bomb. Oh, you know what? Maybe the red bombs are for those gray trees. No. That's the only thing I can think of at this point. Hello, Handlebar. Alright. Alright, now I got 2 of the weird red bombs. Alright, so that's one of the exits. Ever pick for free. You know what? Let's do endgame and then save so that I have my powerful red bombs saved. And then I'm gonna try using them on whatever suspicious place I feel is the correct suspicious place. Okay, so... Alright, here is my game theory. Let's use the red bomb on this tree. That is it! That's level 7. Okay. So that's level 7's entrance. And I can't get anywhere because I don't have a raft. So, those red bombs are mandatory. So if you accidentally use a fucking red bomb in the wrong place, you're soft locked. Like, wow, what crazy ass design. Crazy ass design. So they said the lone man, the man lives by the lone grave. So let's see. I don't see any trace of him. Old man by the lone grave. Do I have to bomb the grave? No. Well, anyway, I didn't need to red bomb the level 7 entrance yet, so that's the other place that I can bomb with the red bomb. And see if I needed to bomb that for progression. Okay, so that place just totally wrecks my shit. No, let's retry because I didn't really make progress. Honestly, this world design is getting annoying enough that I may just buy the raft. Because there's like so many things I'm raft locked on. Holy crap, this one area. It'd probably be pretty neat. That said, one of our current problems with like doing BS Zelda hacks in SatellaviewPlus is is that cons patch to edit in Leok and Lamoas doesn't work as is with that because it expands the ROM. Okay. No. Yeah, obviously in Zelda Classic it'd probably be nice too, but I'm really wanting to make like new Satellaview like homebrew. You know what I mean? Well, I guess a BS Zelda hack wouldn't be a homebrew, but you get what I mean, right? Yeah, I don't know how to get past this. What am I supposed to do about this area? That's just whack. Let me make sure I couldn't just normal bomb these first. No, you can't normal bomb them. You have to red bomb them. Alright, so that is what the red bomb is for. I'll give you this super cool wallet if you give me absolutely nothing. Okay, so I got a wallet. So I don't think the wallet's, like, mandatory, but I guess it's useful. Problem is, I don't know things that are just useful. I want to figure out what I need. Because I feel like I'm lacking a lot of things. Like, where is the damn... Like, where's the raft? Where's the step ladder? I am raft and step ladder locked, like, practically everywhere I go. What gives? like Raph's stepladder recorder. Like, unlocked like 3 different ways. No. 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 Oh, let's, since I got the wallet, let's save. Right. See if I can bomb the room behind the fairies. Nope. This one. Okay, let's get this out of the way. There we go. Let's see if there's anything I can even do in level 9. Probably not. Wait, there is a... They're teasing me with this, aren't they? Let's see. Ah, yeah, they're definitely teasing me with that. There is one room I haven't been in here that's confusing me. There is a place marked, a room up there, and I don't know how to get in it. There does not seem to be any way into there. You can't bomb it. Can't get in from the left. Oh, never mind. Oh, fuck, it's a Gleok. There's gotta be something in this room, right? Okay, here we go. Is the recorder here? I figured. There we go. Now I'm no longer progression blocked. That opens several doors open. I died before I could even do anything. Of course. Ah. Well, Dark Nuts weren't exactly the ones taking most of my health. It was probably, like... It's really more those stupid projectiles that are in... those stupid bullets. It's basically like shoot-'em-up logic. How to make a game instantly harder? Just add bullets. Just add bullets from things that you can't actually kill. Like, you can't do anything about those statues. Like, you see how crazy this room is? And the Dig Dogger feels like a damn meat sponge, too. Alright, I think I'll come back there when I got, like, a better weapon or something. I don't know. I could probably... Oh shit, the other place I remember also... Hold on. Okay. I'll try using the recorder in places on the overworld. This spot, maybe. What? It was a junk item? You can buy a junk item that doesn't do anything and isn't there? Let me take that in for a moment. This game lets you buy dust, and it's actual just dust, and it doesn't fucking do anything. And that's a secret! You actually had to look for that! Oh my god! This game. Okay, let's try using the ocarina here. All the problems in this crazy world don't add up to a hill of beans. This old man is useless! He gave me useless advice! There's literally nothing to that! I keep getting scammed repeatedly. Not just once. Not twice. Repeatedly. Get hit with scams like a damn barrage. Ah. How many more times am I gonna get scammed? I lost like half my damn money to scams by now. Yeah, but it's just like I keep running. It's like I'm running into all of them. Ah. Out of bombs. Fuck my life. Okay. Maybe I use the recorder in the desert. Do I use the recorder here? Oh, wrong item. Okay. Is this where the raft is? I was going to take it, but I suppose I'll let you have it, jerk. Finally got the raft. That gives me some places to progress. In fact, let me go back to level 2, was it? There was a room in here. That looked like it was a raft room. Watch this be a complete waste of my time. Yeah, I can't get to it. Forget it. Oh. So you think I could use a step ladder to get through that door? I mean, I don't know, but it seems like it should be possible in theory. Anyway, there's a place to use the raft. I already have meat! Why? Alright. I'm in a new area. I guess I just go down more. I can apparently buy more dust. it's very much a similar kind of room. Shit. Well, let's get out of there. Where else can I go? I can't go that way. Gotta be somewhere else I can use the raft, right? Because it seems like after all that time trying to grab it, it seems like it's not nearly as useful as I thought it was going to be. And that seems really lame. Annoying. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go with what I have. Because I feel like I'm under-equipped for all the progression I got. where is the bow? Where is the step ladder? Where is the... How do I get over there? I really feel like I'm missing something. Can't do anything here. Okay. Yes, I am just abusing that to get health. Like, I don't care anymore, this game cheats at me anyway. I can see if this takes me anywhere interesting. No, nothing new. Nowhere new. Except for right into that. That's technically new in a sense. I'm thinking this game is trying to tell me to use medicine a lot. Like, that is one possible interpretation for it giving me quite a bit of free medicine. So I do have some medicine now. So let's use it, I guess. Not needing the medicine here after that. Okay. So just gaslight myself into thinking I need medicine, and then the game conveniently works out in a way where I don't end up using it. Woo! Life. Oh, didn't want to go back in here. Alright. Hold on. No. What? I bugged the game out. So that's apparently a thing that can happen. So on top of all the other jank, I can just get hit by a bug. That forces me to reset. Yeah. Yeah, that can happen. Thing definitely wasn't bug checked. Oh, I bet I can do it here too. Oh, not quite. Alright. What would side warp your way out of here? I guess that's the way I exit? I don't know. Huh? Oh, the delay and the bomb explosion! It got in the way! So, bombs were not an ideal strat. Zelda Classic do not quite work the way they do in BS Zelda. So that's not a good strat here. This room tears for your health before you even reach Dig Dogger. That is the problem. Oh my gosh. Why do they make rooms like that? You'd think if they were throwing me in a room like this, they would give me an armor upgrade by now. Oh, come on, hit me right away? Okay, there we go. Progression. The hell's up with this room? No, really, the hell is up with this room? What is that room? Well, at least that Dig Dogger's gone. You really gotta hate the level designer here. Yeah. Oh, I see. One of them had health. So that must mean something, right? Come on. Come on, push block. Push block. Do I need to... Okay, so if I need the step ladder here, where the heck do I get the step ladder? Because, like, what is the logic in this room? Not a bomb on the wall. Not a bomb on the wall. What is going on here? Do I use the ocarina? In a seemingly nondescript place? I don't know. box here, try to get something. No. Something in here I'm missing. Oh, you gotta be fucking with me. The bow! That's gotta be useful for something. Now, I bet I'm gonna die. I'm gonna spawn right on a spike track and... Who wants to bet I'm gonna spawn on a spike trap and die? Actually, wait. I can, exit like this. Okay, so now that I got the bow... There's gotta be something I can do with the bow in this dungeon, right? There's some puzzle that has to be solved with the bow, right? Like that room down there has gotta have a... There's gotta be something with the bow, right? Actually, you know what? Let's just get out of this room for now. Let's just kill the friggin' Goma that's in the overworld. With that bow, first and foremost. There we go, that's some medicine. Okay. Ah. That was just for medicine? I just bought medicine! Kind of a stupid game. Why does it do this to me? Everything it does seems to troll me somehow. Anyway, let's go back, kill the Goma, get the medicine from the Goma. Because, yeah, that's what killing the Goma gives you. Medicine. That's what you wanted from the Goma. Medicine! Not the power bracelet, not a good item. Medicine! Something you can buy at a fucking store. For 40 rupees. Just fucking medicine. Oh, brother. What is the point of coming of a warp that comes up here anyway? There's gotta be a point, right? They wouldn't make a warp that goes up here if it did not have a point. Please, tell me they wouldn't. Uh... Come on. Please tell me there's actually a point to being here. It really feels like there isn't. Like there's a big-ass area and it's absolutely nothing but padding. Ugh. There was the only thing I could buy with rupees stuff like this, was the only things I could buy with rupees like all stuff I get within the first 4 levels. Because I sure would, because like what's the point of grabbing the wallet then? This is doing the typical, oh, this is starting to get on my nerves bull crap again. Like, I haven't been able to buy a candle, I haven't been able to buy power bracelet, I haven't been able to buy... I could buy dust. I bought more dust. You can buy dust. Step ladder, anything at all. Anything at all to let me know that I'm having progression. I can't raft here. let's end game. Maybe if I clear out these old voice with the arrow, something different will happen. There's gotta be a point to this room, right? It's not just a dead end for dead end's sake. How do I progress through level 4? Do I need the step ladder? Where is the step ladder? I can't make sense out of this. I cannot. I gotta be thinking there's somewhere I haven't gone yet. I'm gonna guess there is a bombable wall over that way. No! Nothing. Really? Okay, I am officially stuck. And since it's like past midnight, I should probably be signing off. So, thank you all for coming in. That includes Nets and Du Bois, Thin Crust, I think the pig was here. Razor Valaire. Raichu Knight. That, yeah, oh, is that from last stream? But whatever. I probably didn't remember to thank him last stream anyway. So, yeah. I will probably look up this. Yeah, yeah, it's time to stop. Like I'm at the point where where that one room in level 4 is just like, what the heck am I supposed to do here? Like, it's surrounded in water. I don't have the step ladder. I don't know where the step ladder is. You know, and like there's like I'm thinking it's starting to reach the point where I would have to actually look at a guide and cheat to figure out how to get through that. Anyway, let's see. There's other BS style quests. Let's see. BS is BS by. Oh, there is a. Let's see. Master Quest New BS Edition. Let's look at that. Let's grab some of these. Zelda All Stars BS Edition. I will look at these later. And yeah, these look like they're also more ridiculous bullcrap. So, yeah, there'll probably be a few more streams like this. Alright, see you all later.
So Cowabummer dude, it looks like there's going to be a Ninja Turtles lawsuit incoming. Playmates has hired a law firm for something. On Reddit, they're speculating they're trying to keep the license for the Ninja Turtles toys, because if Playmates does not have Ninja Turtles toys, there's probably no Playmates left.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get past Cowabummer. I'm sorry.
I don't know how to start these things. This is a really interesting situation, though. We're like, look, we are toy collectors. We're big toy collectors here. Ninja Turtles